Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving Kailasa from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. Kailasa that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. Kailasa has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive. That science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, Kailasa stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed a dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished, and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed him a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah.
I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashik readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasavasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, and ashrams from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter and YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Nene Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, for joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti and it is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. And she is the source of the Big Bang and the black holes. Devi Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect with. And today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. What is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? What is Samadhi? Sama means oneness and Adi means source. Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. And Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. And Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment when we behold a deity, an avatar, or an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse karmas of lifetimes and create a deep and lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you're able to catch it becomes a moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from Kailasa, which is the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and incarnations. The divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavataras, which are the deities, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans, through the incarnations. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatar manifesting Paramashiva, the Supreme Consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatar, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatar, which is the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. That is the reason the avatar, who is the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. The Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. What are Akashik readings? Akashik readings are not just predictions, they are readings from the cosmic archives. Beyond the time dimension, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, which is the space dimension, there is no past, present, or future. That is why whatever you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen is clearly recorded in the Akashic records. Next, we're going to be learning about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Nithyanandam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism. He has been recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Before 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters. In the year 1981, he was initiated into Balasanyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In the year 1988, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tondai Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. In the year 1994, he was declared as the successor of Arunachala Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. In the year 1999, he was also coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. Here we're looking at the photographs of the lineage of gurus of the Adi Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham. And these are the photographs of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism taken at the age of 21. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. In the year 2002, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham on 4th of November. In the year 2004, on 1st of Jan, he was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sri Pura Sarvanya Peetham. And on 31st of December 2004, he was declared as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamsa lineage. Here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 24. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as a successor of Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 26. And here are the photographs of the lineage of the emperors of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. In the year 2007, he was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham, following which the same year he was also declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada. In the year 2012, he was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shamalapita Sarvanya Peetham, the oldest Hindu papal state in the monastic kingdom. Here, we are looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 29. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of KAILASA Unnata Shamalapita Sarvanya Peetham. In the year 2013, he was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of the Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order, the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. In the year 2013, he was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Atal Akhada, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevanandaji, the then spiritual head. In the year 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. Here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar at the age of 35. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam at the age of 36. In the year 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam, Vedaranyam Adinam, and Panchanadikulam. And here we're looking at the lineage of Gurus of the Tiruvarur Adinam. And these are the photographs of the lineage of Gurus of the Vedaranyam Adinam. In the year 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, following which the same year he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Matha and was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs. These are the photographs of the lineage of Gurus of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. And here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Adipita Matha. And these are the photographs when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 leaders. Next, we're going to be learning about the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books in 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. These have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the world's largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. He has also been revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on social media. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. He has also been honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader. He has been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, that is led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and Hindu Diaspora are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to the humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the establisher of the world's largest Hindu university with satellite campuses in over 150 countries. He is also the establisher of 1000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems and the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Peetams. Next, we are going to be entering into the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is manifesting the extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva. The Balasans, Nithyananda Yogis, and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will now be demonstrating the powers of Third Eye, sharing with all the experiences and the results of extraordinary power manifestation awakened in us through the Diksha or the initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into Third Eye Awakening and various other powers with the grace and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we will be manifesting the powers of Third Eye, which is seeing with the eyes blindfolded. The third eye is a cosmic browsing center that is located between our eyebrows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye, just as you would with your two eyes. So what are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 powers. Manifesting powers or Shaktis are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and that you need to reach divine. Let us look at the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, and Shaktis happen on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. Paramashiva is the source of these Shaktis, is a primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause which is self-effulgent, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and the Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya or the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, creation, sthiti, sustenance, samhara, rejuvenation, through bhava pulling out of delusion, and anugraha, liberation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th living incarnation and the representative of Paramashiva. He is also the reviver of Kailasa. And ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment was lived and taught as a lifestyle. And for the very first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha or the initiation by the enlightened Gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and the knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, Science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. So how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, which is the Jnana, when it is mapped into our consciousness, which is the Prajna, manifests as the power and possibility of every being. Let us now look at a beautiful video on the science of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states,
Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet.
the one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future.
So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Latent, non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation.
We saw a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Let us now look at how this science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences or the pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, the eternal and unchangeable truths that are revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, experiences and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is a personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. The Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus, and Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Vedas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, together called as the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, and unchangeable truths. And a reference that is cited from these Shastras or the source scriptures is called Shastra Pramana. So let us now get ready for a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. Today we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. Those of you who would like to experience this power of body scanning can put a message on our social media platform. In this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. The Shastra Pramana for this power of body scanning is given in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. And by the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. Here we're looking at the Apta Pramana. Therayar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatyar. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatyar for healing. Agatyar uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a Therai, which is a small type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agatyar immediately instructs Therayar, his disciple, to perform an open-head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus he gained the name Therayar. The Atma Pramana, which is a personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. On 22nd of December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed how he uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body conditioning due to the poisoning. Through the body scanning, I found out what problems and imbalances had happened and where the balances had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. And here we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which are the experiences and results of these extraordinary power manifestations happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us now enter into the power manifestation. We have Milan who was requested for the power of body scanning. So I will now be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, connecting myself in the space of oneness with Swamiji and sharing with all whatever Swamiji is revealing to me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. What Swamiji revealed is that you've been having the cold, which you're suffering right now. You do not have to worry. It is not COVID. So Swamiji revealed you do not have to worry about that. It is only because of the change in the climate in your place that you've been affected by it. Even the sore throat or the temperature that keeps raising up and down, all that is only because of the change in the weather and the climatic situations. Swamiji revealed that the reason your body is actually getting affected is because you've not been maintaining good health and you've not been prioritizing your health over the last many years. So Swamiji revealed for you to prioritize your body, stay taking care of your body, do the Nithyananda Yoga, have healthy meals so that you can prepare yourself to experience complete health and completion. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can also consult with the doctors. They'll also guarantee and they'll also confirm that it is not COVID. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment of the power manifestation. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme supreme identity you have, you will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment.
Yes, Nithyanandam, welcome back to the Parashakti Akashik reading segment. So in this segment, we're going to see the very manifestation of the Parashakti as the Nija avatar of Supreme Pandu of Hinduism, and how we can receive Devi Parashakti when she has manifesting as the Nijavatara. And we're going to have the one of the revelations of Devi Parashakti for this pandemic world and the solutions given by the Devi Parashakti also. Let us enter into this segment now. First, let us understand this divine feminine consciousness is the unique to the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Even Supreme Point of Hinduism said that unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness in the Vedic tradition is the sacred feminine worship. Because even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if the sacred feminine tradition is there, then the whole thing can be revived, because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas, the subsets. During the continuous genocide of decades, we have lost many sampradayas. For some reason, even if we lose all the sampradayas, if we keep this one sampradaya, the Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back, because the whole thing is centered on this one, the mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me, is a direct statement from the Supreme Pandava of Hinduism. He said, I am basically a Shakta. I myself our Devi worship. From the beginning, if you look at the autobiography of the Supreme Pandava of Hinduism, all the deities he have carved, the darshan he had, the first yantra he have carved, all are mother-based, Devi-based. And also from the life story of Sri Ramakrishna Paramashivoham, a great avatar who lived in 1836 to 1886. Supreme Point of Hinduism explained why Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the most feminist religion. Let us hear it from the Supreme Point of Hinduism.
In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the woman is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained, Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
Yes. From the life story of Sri Ramakrishna Paramashivoham, Supreme Point of Hinduism explained very beautifully how the women are the foundations for the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Here he also said that Shiva is a Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. He added with a beautiful description of the house scene, saying, even though the husband is the owner of the house, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. So either you have to fall at the feet of the mother, or the small sons of the mother who have the intimate relationship with the mother. Only they can touch the place, the hip of the mother, and access the key. Nobody else can touch. So either we have to follow the feet of the mother, or the people who are closer to the mother, only they can access the key and reach that ultimate Paramashiva itself. Here, let us understand what the Sastra Pramana, the Dhyana Sloka from the Lalita Sahasranamam, which has been described about the very manifestation of Devi Parashakti. The translation of the verse goes on as: the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as she shining in a vermilion red body, with a triple eye sporting a crown of rubies studded with a crescent moon. A face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with the mead, and the other twiddling a red lotus. I meditate on a great empress. She is red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion, and holds the nose, the glove, the bow, and the flowery arrows in her hand. She is surrounded on all sides by the powers such as anima of our race, and she is self within me. Now let us understand Devi Parashakti in the cosmic language. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us are came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting as the Nijava, embodied form of the Nijavatar of Supreme Pandu of Hinduism, and she is gracing us, answering all our questions, adding to each one of our prayers, giving us blessings, boons, healings, delivering the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately she is giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Now we're going to watch a short video of Devi herself is revealing her very own introduction.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓமெனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியோடு நன்மாட்சிமையோடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை, கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள் இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோஹம் 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 பரமசிவோஹம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம்.
Yes, it's a beautiful revelation from the Devi Parashakti about her very own introduction. Now let us see how we can prepare ourselves to receive Devi Parashakti. Supreme Point of Hinduism said, literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. So always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut in front of the screen and watch Devi Parashakti. This coin is considered traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be any value. It can be even 1 cent in US currency. In US, in India, it can be even 1 paise also. So offer everything to Devi Parashakti. Once the darshan is over, do this namaskar and take this betel leaf, betel nut immediately as a prasadam. So collect all the Guru Dakshina coins which you offered and send it to Los Angeles temple. This betel leaf, betel nut, it may look too small, but in few days you will see how much it adds value to your sentiment. You literally start feeling she is there, so you won't take Baba Samaj Darshan for granted. So all these rituals will break all your monotonous unconscious mentality, lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognitions. It will break all your unconscious behavior. Here Supreme Point of Hinduism also gave you a wonderful process as Maha Panchabhuta Yoga to prepare our body to the cosmic geometry to receive the grace and blessings of the Parashakti. So let us hear it from the Supreme Point of Hinduism.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud. Earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashik reading, at least for a few hours prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire, no food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi's Akashik reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the ant hill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with the mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa Japa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashik reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
Yes. It was a wonderful ritual practice which was given by the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism, which we can imbibe in day-to-day lifestyle to prepare our body and mind and very conscious itself to always ready for receive the grace and blessings of all the divine beings. Now I'll be entering into the next segment where we're going to see the revelation of the Devi Parashakti. So first, let us listen to the Devi's revelation to the humanity, especially during this pandemic world. And we're going to discuss about how this is manifested in the world as in line to Devi's revelation. And we're going to see the solutions given by Devi Parashakti also. First, let us listen to the Devi's revelation.
Om, 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 Omgaratuyarnd. Pangai Vedamudu Agamamai Velipattu. Rinkaramai Malarnd. Parashodasiyai Niraind. Narpattu Mukkonam Vazhum. கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து
பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி. பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட. ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி, பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியின் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன். நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள்.
12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக்கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளைச் செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம்.
Yes. Here Devi has given the wonderful revelation of the pandemic. She has warned the global community how this pandemic is going to literally take over the country and how it is going to destroy each and every sector of the humanity. Here Devi has not only revealed, here she has given the solution also. So now, before we understanding the solution and how we can implement in our lifestyle, let us discuss about the current world, how Devi's revelation is manifested. As we see in the global community now, the lot of crisis is happening, especially in this COVID world, how it is reported across the globe and how this global community is facing this pandemic now. So since the start of this pandemic from the December 2019, the global community has faced around 454 million cases and around 6 million deaths. Is that the actual number? The report from the US University, the Washington University, said the actual number seems to be 3 times higher than what his record says. They have collected a database from the various government websites, the World Mortality Database, the Human Mortality Database, and the European Statistical Office. From that, they have found out that estimated reports have been very dramatically by the countries and regions overall. But the global rate calculated, the study says that it is around 120 people per 100,000 people have been dead because of this COVID virus, especially in this last 2 years, starting from the start of 2020 and the end of 2021. But the reported numbers are saying it is around 5.9 millions. Here, the report says the actual deaths are seen to be 3 times higher than the records. So what is happening? What happened during the first wave and second wave? It is happening now during the third wave also. We have seen the sudden decrease in the number of cases, and every global community thought that there's the end of the game. What happened in the last 2 waves, it is happening now. The global community is facing the slight changes, the fall in the number of cases. Is that going to be the end of pandemic now? The World Health Organization is saying clearly that there is no end of pandemic now. These conditions are seem to be more and more variants going to emerge now. Here you can see the sudden rise in the UK and Scotland, where 1 in 25 and 1 in 18 people got infected in the country now, respectively for UK and Scotland, where this is happening in the last few weeks. The virus are taking huge surge now. Is that the virus is directly causing the death, or is it creating something else? Here you can see from the World Health Organization reports also saying this virus is creating the impact which is going to be felt for decades. How can this impact going to be felt for decades? Here you can see the people who went through this COVID pandemic seems to be developing a mental health disorders, starting from violence, stress, loneliness, many health disorders which is related to the mental health also. They started developing this. So all this is going to be felt for decades for each and everyone. On other sides, the biggest losers of this pandemic are children and teens, because the everyday life of the young people have been restricted by the coronavirus pandemic for almost 2 years now. Their personal and social consequences are devastating for them, and that will be having an impact for long in their future. You may ask how it is going to be affecting their future. Here you can understand the study now, because they don't have the crisis-proof planning possible now for them, because the whole communication, the whole education system is running through now through all the social media platforms. On the other side, the pediatricians also warning the global community that the age of teen and children are going through so much of anxiety disorders, sleeping disorders, and other mental disorders also. Now, almost Omicron, the new subvariant in the coronavirus, it's almost in every part of the school now. Around 6% of the students and 3% of the teachers, either they have infected or in the quarantine right now. This is statistics from the dwnews.com. On the other side, in India, the condition is almost same like the global community, where the education is going to be the only medium where it is happening to the social media on other digital platforms. If this is going to be the situation for next few years, then they're going to be affected for the global, almost like for the decades. Here, if you this going to be the medium where they don't have any platform to relate with the people physically, and there was a time when they were supposed to be physically acting with the people face to face, having the eye-to-eye conversation. This is one of the personal development where they have to cherish during this time. If this is going to be affected, this habit of not able to relate with the people going to affect them for the futures now. On the other side, the mild symptoms of COVID is creating the people in their shrunk in the brain size. This is a report from the UK which says they have able to record all the scans of the participant patients of around 500,000 people for almost 15 years now. So they rescan out of the many got COVID in between. So all those people who got the COVID, the one report says, which is very unique to all of them, which is around 0.2 to 2% of size, the actual size of the brain got shrunk, especially in the area which is related to the memory and the smell. And it is also found that people went through the COVID phase seems to be very difficult, very hard for them to do the complex talks. Is that any solution now? Here you can see the whole world is pinning their hope on the vaccines. Is that true? No, the many around the people are not willing to take the vaccine itself, because from the beginning it is on the other side of the vaccines seems to be they are creating so much of problem, diseases related to the heart, lungs, and kidney failures. Even if the people believe to take the vaccines, it is not sure. The scientists are not very sure it is going to be 100% cure fix solution. They're suggesting that there may be a chance of they transmitting the virus, even though they don't get sick themselves. They may be able to carry the virus and spread the virus. Because nowadays, this new Omicron and the multiple variants, subvariants of the Omicron seems to be more violent, and it can easily able to evade the immunity. In the case of Omicron, it is already proved that Omicron can not be controlled by all the early vaccines dosage you had. So here, the case of the healthcare workers also, they themselves is going through the same level of mental disorder, starting from the depression rate and anxiety, stress, or having high alert for the healthcare workers. So what is the global solution now, where many of the protocols which we followed during this pandemic are becoming redundant now? Recently, the 14 days quarantine facilities, which is like common protocol which is followed by global community, become redundant now, because the virus is able to transmit for more than 200 days now, and it is already proved that about 8% of people infected by the SARS-CoV-2 may able to transmit the virus for more than 2 months, which is around more than 60 days. So now there is no more the 14 days quarantine going to be helpful for all the global community. Here, that is why the Sri KAILASA is offering the multi-layer protective quarantine across the globe, which is initiated by the Sri KAILASA and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And Devi has blessed the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham as the Vaidyasara Linga. It is going to be a one-stop cure solution for this whole pandemic. Is there any solution which Sri KAILASA is offering for the one side people is getting the virus and getting sick themselves and going through this whole pandemic, pralaya. On the other side, thinking of the pandemic, having the fear about the pandemic itself killing many people. Is there any solution Sri KAILASA is offering? If this is the question, the answer is yes. Here you can see the Devi's 8 simple conscious solutions revealed by Devi Parashakti herself for this pandemic, to overcome this pandemic. Here you can see, and Devi has blessed also. Even if we follow any one of these steps authentically, we will be saved from the very idea and the fear about the pandemic. So let us see each and every one. The first is praying and meditating on Devi Parashakti, surrendering to Devi Parashakti through the social media. And wherever Devi is residing, worshipping Devi by doing the fire walking. And fourth is applying turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice, and meditating on Devi Parashakti every day. Being in the unclutched state, filling with the eternal, plus 6th, doing ajapa of the cosmic sound, Shiva, Shiva, and Shiva. 7th, with a complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the heels and going to the sleep. 8th, being in the state beyond any remembrance or the forgetting in the Arunachala Spurna that blossoms as aham in the state of Ananda Spurna. So these are the 8 simple conscious solutions which is revealed by Devi Parashakti herself as a solution for all the sufferings of this pralaya. So let us simply imbibe this in our lifestyle so we can save ourselves from this pandemic. So with this, we come to the end of this segment where we have seen the very manifestation of Devi Parashakti, and we have seen the revelation of Devi Parashakti and also the solutions given by Devi Parashakti. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next segment after a short break, because each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyananda.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyananda, everyone. So now we'll be entering into the next segment, which is the offerings to Devi Parashakti. Dharmaya yashashetaya kamaya svajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vittam mihamutra jamodate. One part should be used for dharma, dana, etc. And second for yasha, public works, which brings fame to oneself. And third should be reinvested to generate more wealth. And fourth for kama, the enjoyment of material things. And fifth for one's family and friends. And 20% should be donated for dharma. Grihe dashagunam danam goshte chaiva shatadhikam punyatitheshu sahastram anandam shiva sannidhau. Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere, and 100 times when made in a goshala, cowpen, and 1,000 times when made in sacred places, the tirthas, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of Shivalinga, such as the Shiva temples. Danam trividhamityetat kanishtam jeshtamadhyamam tatra naisheyasam jeshtam kanishtam swartha siddhaye karunyat sarvabhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha. Dana given in order to achieve moksha, Nishreyas is considered the most valuable form, and dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. But it is also considered as daya dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is known as the least valued of all. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Hundi. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharada Radhya Sharvani Sharmadhayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all kinds of fears.
If there is any fears in the minds of devotees, Devi will surely remove those fears. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn, and here it is when that the autumn of our lives is when thoughts turn more and more inwards. When that happens, the role of the divine becomes known and understood clearly to us, and the need for the Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi, consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva. Sharada Radhya means worshipped by Sharada. Sharvani, wife of Lord Shiva. And Linga Purana says, Lord Shiva is also called as Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadayani, Devi, who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your Kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the Devi Puja. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Sankalpa chanting, which costs $1. Tayetan mohyate vishwam saiva vishwam sai prasuyate sayachitta vidyanam tusharuddhimbhayaschati. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being prayed without interest in anything gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Sankalpa chanting, which costs $1. Now, offering the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person, offering with all fruition of the desires and wishes he or she is yearning for. Let us now understand the significance of the divine element, gold. Gold is present in all scriptures such as the Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas, and in all Hindu scriptures it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold, and rituals feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold, and horses and cows were dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of river gold. Indus River was called Hiranyamaya, the river of gold in Rigveda. The river Saraswati was called as Hiranyavardhani in Atharvaveda. And the gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold. Because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever. The next offering is the Sahasranama Swarnakasu, which costs 75, 151 to 51 USD. Namaparayana Prita. She who likes repetition of her various names. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti, and it's a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next offering is the Muktanguti, the finger ring of the bull, which costs 251, 501, and 750 USD. मुक्ताहारलसत्किरीटरुचिरां पूर्णेन्दुवक्त्रप्रभां सिञ्जन्नूपुरकिङ्किणीं मणिधरां भस्मप्रभाभासुरां सर्वाभीतबलप्रदं गिरिसुतं वाणीरमासेवितं Meenakshi pranatosmi santatamaham karunyavaram nidhim. The translation goes that I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with the gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. The offering of the finger ring with the pearl to the Cosmic Mother and experience the blessings and healing with your mother. The next offering is the Swarnabatma Pushpa, the golden lotus. Ashta Vidyeshwaro Beta Kumbhavarna Samayutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradhya Hema Pankacha Bhushita Sapidhana Sakusascha Pakvabhilva Balaprabha Sanapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Smanvitaha. The translation from the Kamikagama verse goes that all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of the ultimate Parama. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves a lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, or the lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower, whether it is a consecration of deities of worship, or the object of meditation, or the mudras and asanas used during the worship. In every dimension, the lotus is involved and offered. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. The base of the Paramashiva linga is a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus about to bloom. So offer the golden lotus in any size you wish to and express the gratitude to the Tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. The next offering is the Swarnameti, the gold touring, which costs $50. Nakadi diti samchanna namajanatamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakruta saruruha. Use brightness from toenails, destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees, who prostrate at your feet. You, whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. This was the slokam number 83 of the Saundaya Lahari, which states that the nails of the Parashakti have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of the celestial beings who always prostrate before the Parashakti. Tamoguna is darkness, and in this stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before the Parashakti, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. The offering of the toe ring to the Parashakti, adorning her sacred feet to be constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of our life. The next offering is the Swarnamangtika, a gold hairline jewelry, which costs $750. Shuddha Sharabi Varshini. She who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrara. She who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangtika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully open and blossom. Offer the Mangtika to the Parashakti and receive blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. Next, we are going to be entering into the offerings to Guru. Na paduka paro manyo na deva shri guru paraha na hi shaktat paradiksha na punyam kula pujanat. The translation tells that there is no mantra higher than paduka, no god higher than Guru, and no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kulavarsh. There is a beautiful verse from Kularnava Tantra tells that Riktahastascha no preyat Rajanam devatam gurum Palapunyambaradini Yata shakya samarpayet Evam yo nachare devi Brahma rakshasa tambrajet. One should not approach royalty, the deity of the Guru, empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahma Rakshasa. The next offering to Guru is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which costs 1008 USD. Koti koti mantra japat, koti tirthavaгаhanat, koti devachana devi, parakshi paduka smriti. O Devi, remember this paduka, which yields infinite greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. The next offering to Guru is the Vastra Seva, which costs 1008 USD. Nakadi dihti samchanna namajanata moguna padadvaya prabhajala arakruta saroruha. The illumining splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet, and her feet defeats a lotus in beauty. So with that, we come to the conclusion of the offering to the Parashakti. So in the registration form, there are two options: the ready to offer today or the intention to offer specific sevas. So you can go to any one of this link and offer whatever you would like to offer to the Parashakti. And submitting even the details for the puja, their names will be taken for the chanting during the Sankalpa for the Parashakti. So I request all of you to register whatever you would like to offer to the Parashakti as we are getting ready for the next segment, which is the glimpses of the glories of the past. So before entering into that segment, let's have a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck
and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or
Yes, welcome back everyone. So now, without further delay, let's enter into the glimpses of the growth of the past on 17th March throughout the years. So the first is that 17th March 2005, on this day, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, delivered a discourse titled Cognitive Shifts in Los Angeles, California. The Paramaavatar of Paramashiva, Supreme Founder of Hinduism, at the end of the convention, attended tirelessly to each and every individual attending the convention, and he enriched, blessed, and healed couples and elders with love, compassion, and deep listening, after which each person experienced deep connection with the Supreme Founder of Hinduism and felt that Supreme Founder of Hinduism was there only for them. And on 17 March 2006, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism continued on the series of addresses and initiations from the Shiva Sutras, the techniques that were given by Shiva himself to Devi for her enlightenment. The discourse titled Drop Your Mind and Find Your Center took place at Quality in Trade Winds, Oklahoma. The Supreme Founder of Hinduism explained that we cannot become enlightened just by one or two simple things. If you are not really intense, so Shiva, through the Shiva Sutras, is opening all the possible doors. And Swamiji shares that the Shiva Sutras are the unabridged version of all the spiritual philosophies. Shiva is the Shiva Sutra. He is expressing his whole being, and you cannot separate Shiva from Shiva Sutras and the Master from his experience. On 17 March 2007, Supreme Founder of Hinduism shared 4 major truths about our enlightenment. Then he talked about the difference between experiencing and expressing enlightenment. So let us now watch a very beautiful video clip where Swamiji expands on all these kind of truths.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तं वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Body-mind connection, deeper truths. Beautiful subject. To tell you honestly, the deeper truths can come out only when a person inquires. Understand? The Gita beautifully says, Bhagavad Gita says, Tadvidhi pranipadena pariprashnena sevaya. When you go with a question, with the attitude of questioning, you will start receiving
the answers. The deeper truths can be opened only when you question. See, when you question, you make two things clear. One, you agree you do not know. Second, you express that you want to know. The great truths can be handed over. We can open up only when these two things are clear. A person who doesn't know, he do not know. If you don't know, you don't know, you don't even know, you don't know. If you know, you don't know, at least you know, you don't know. Person who is clear what he knows and what he doesn't know. And person who wants to know, only for him the deeper truths can be opened. Seeking reveals deeper truths. When you seek from outside, from a master, he reveals the deeper truths. When you seek from inside, same way, the life energy which is in you reveals the deeper level truths. Life energy and the master are not two different things. Traditionally, the Eastern masters again and again emphasize a beautiful concept. It's called experiencing the master inside. Till you experience the master inside, you need a master from the outer world. Once you experience master inside, you don't need master in the outer world. Till you experience, master will be a great help, revealing the great truths, deeper level truths. Maybe I'll just say few words. Then you can start putting your questions. I'll be happy to answer your questions. More than me talking to you, if I answer your questions, you will be able to connect more easily. And it will be more useful for you. Usually, we don't listen unless we are answered. If just I am talking and you are sitting, we are there, that's all. We may be there in one place, in one hall. But if I am answering your questions, there more connection exists. And moreover, I'll also know what exactly you need. Master is like an ocean. Whatever you need, you can have. It's like if you bring a coconut shell, you can carry that much. If you bring little big vessel, you can carry that much. Bring a big container, you can carry that much. Or if you are intelligent and make a canal, you will have. You are always connected. So it is just depends on you. People ask me, Swamiji, are you God? I tell them it depends on you, not on me. I am available for everybody. Whatever way you want to connect, you can connect. What way you want to express, experience, you can experience. When you deeply feel connected, Master will be much more than God. It is feeling connected that plays major role. If you don't feel connected, you will be just sitting and hearing, but you will not be listening. Hearing is different, listening is different. Good listener is a guy who is thinking of something else. You can see people just sitting with closed eyes. He's a good listener. Why? Because he's lost in something. But if I am answering your questions, you will receive those words. Those words will penetrate you. Maybe it's like I may propose a few hypotheses. I am not saying, I am not claiming, whatever I am saying is a truth. Please understand.
I'm just proposing. Let us analyze it with your questions. Only then it can become truth. Unless it is analyzed with your questions and internalized, nothing can be truth. Please understand, whatever you hear cannot be truth. Even if it is truth, it is not truth for you. Even if it is truth, it is not truth for you. Only when you analyze it with your question and internalize it, it can become truth for you. Understand? Just because it is truth, absolute truth, never think it is truth for you. When a master says, you are God, it's a truth. But it is not truth for you. It is not truth for you. Beautiful story from Ramakrishna. One master was teaching to all his disciples, everything is God. Next day, the disciple was going to the river to take bath. Suddenly, there was a mad elephant running, killing all the people, destroying everything. All the disciples ran away. One guy, he said, yesterday only master taught me everything is God. So this elephant also is God. Why should I run away? He just stood in the street. The Mahut, the person who is taking care of elephant, he was shouting, hey, run away, run away. This elephant has become mad. I am trying to control it. Don't stand in the road. This disciple said, no, no, no. Elephant is God. Why should I be afraid? The Mahut, the person who is taking care of the elephant, is shouting again, hey, run away, run away. The disciple did not move. Elephant came and just threw that disciple to one corner. He was lying there, almost dead. Within half an hour, Guru ran to help the disciple and asked the disciple, fool, why did you stand in the road? Disciple asked, Master, you only told me everything is God. That is why I was standing. Master said, true, everything is God. The Mahut who was taking care of elephant, he is also God. He told you to run away. You should have obeyed him also. Elephant is God, true. But the person who is taking care of elephant, who was shouting, hey, run away, save yourself. He was also God. Understand? Till you question, till you internalize, even great truth cannot be truths for you. So whatever I am saying now, these few words, it's like a proposing. Let us analyze it. Do not swallow it without analyzing. Anything which you swallow without analyzing will be dangerous. Especially in the spiritual field. If you swallow without analyzing, you are creating a wrong software. For it means software with virus. With a lot of virus. You see, the wrong software, not only it won't help you, it will create so much of nonsense, so much of problem inside your being. Whatever few good things you had will disappear, will be destroyed. So, internalize anything after clearly analyzing. So, I'll propose few truths, few things. You can put questions on these few words. We will analyze it. I'll try my best to help you to understand and internalize.
Yes. So now we'll move on to the next year, to the 17th March 2011. And on this day, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gave the most powerful understanding of Dharma and Moksha through a question and answer session, and Supreme Founder of Hinduism also gave a deep understanding with such simplicity to the delegates. And in this 15th Brahma Sutra session, Swamiji also clarified what Vyasa was trying to say wherever the words denoting existence unspoken. We should look as per the context and understand source is Brahman and cause of existence. In the year 2012, 17 March, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism shared that being unenlightenment is forgivable, but if you are not living enlightenment, that is not forgivable. Furthermore, Swamiji also explained the difference between honesty and authenticity. He elucidated that honesty is talking about the problem again and again, while authenticity is living the solution. Supreme Founder of Hinduism also expounded on the concepts of Videha Mukti and of Jivan Mukti by saying that when he enters into us, it is Jivan Mukti. When we enter into him, it is Videha Mukti, moksha after death. And black hole means when we enter into him. You disappear into something because beyond ourselves, while Big Bang happens when he enters into us. Running parallel, a past life webinar was conducted in the city of Chennai, Tamil Nadu, under the direct guidance by Supreme Founder of Hinduism, by his initiated acharyas. In the year 17th March 2013, that day, Swamiji, Supreme Founder of Hinduism, was conducted day 5 of the Awakening Convention. During that day's morning presidential address, the Nithyananda Satsang, Supreme Founder of Hinduism, continued to speak about the integrity being a profound, most powerful, and immediate solution to expand our relationship with ourselves and others. Competition with ourselves makes the possibility for creating new disease disappear. All the diseases we create newly are from the source of incompletions. And integrity stops us creating new diseases, and authenticity heals even the diseases we created earlier. When we start thinking with integrity, with awareness, every word we give to ourselves becomes a commitment we give to ourselves. It means every desire we have is a commitment we have given to ourselves. And when we know every word we give to ourselves is a commitment we make with ourselves, and we have to honor them, and we will make only conscious commitments to ourselves, the conscious words to ourselves. The conflicts in the life will drastically drop, and success happens in life. Fulfillment happens in life when the conflicts reduce. When the conflicts reduce, the life energy starts oozing in ourselves. Bringing integrity with others is the only way relationship can be created. And it is not the long-term process, the long-term solution. It is the immediate solution, permanent solution. And we always think of the long-term solution means executing also is very difficult, which is not so. Here, integrity is a permanent solution, an immediate solution, which we can practice even now.
Today in Nithyananda TV News, morning satsang with Paramahamsa Nithyananda, San Jose Anale opening and Mahashivaratri, enriching lives in Expo Feria Holistica, Monterey, February 2013. Nithyanandam and welcome to Nithyananda TV News for Sunday, March 17th, 2013. During the Purnatva Vritahu, the season of completion leading up to Guru Purnima, July 22nd. Now for today's top stories.
Morning Satsang with Paramahamsa Nithyananda. In today's morning Satsang with Paramahamsa Nithyananda, he explains the effectiveness of immediate solutions from eternal solutions, as well as the success of being authentically centered on following your decided path in life and towards goals.
Permanent solutions are easy and quick than temporary solutions, because the mind from which you receive temporary solutions, that mind itself is not in integrity. So any solution they give will not be a solution. Bring yourself to the solutions only based on solving the problem eternally. I tell you, when you bring integrity with your relationship with others, honoring the words you gave or completing the words you gave, the way others look at you will be transformed immediately. How many of you experience this in your life? When you restored integrity with others, immediately the way they look at you is transformed. Raise your hand. And the way you look at you is transformed. Relax. Integrity directly restores the way you look at you and the way you look at others. Lack of integrity makes even institution as individual lonely, alone people. Integrity makes even an individual organized organization. Listen, lack of integrity makes even an organization broken, alone individuals. Integrity can make even an individual an organized organization. When you live integrity, you in your view and you in others' view, you go on expanding. Brahmanyam Bahuputratam.
San Jose Analaya opening and Mahashivaratri.
Om Hrim Nithyanandeshwaraya Namaha.
Nithyananda
So with that, we move on to the next year. This is the 17th March 2040. On this day, the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism conducted the Day 12 of the Inner Awakening Convention at Haridwar. During the day's presidential address, Supreme Pandu of Hinduism shared that we always have fear about the spiritual zones of ourselves. Because in the spiritual zones of ourselves, naturally, our higher self will become active and the higher self becomes alive. It is unfortunate that the human beings do not enjoy the higher self for various reasons, hidden costs and hidden playoffs. Supreme Pandu of Hinduism explained that some people may not always want to be in the higher self, just so that they can live a lazy life, and reminded everyone to never ever miss being in higher self for any reason, to never ever avoid being in the space of completion for any reason. And our logic, our energy should never ever convince us not to be in the space of enlightenment. The whole logical power we have should be constantly used to remind us, convince us, and inspire us, impress us towards the Advaitic space. So let us now look at some of the daily activities which happen in the Kailasa, in the Adi Kailasa, and the Kailasas around the world, and the contribution of the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism on 17 March 2050.
வருஷமாக யூஎஸில் இருக்கேன். சுவாமிஜியை வந்து 2004 பார்த்தேன்.
The story of Satyakama. See, he wanted to know the truth, so he went to his master and asked that he wanted to know the truth. So his master gave him 400 cows and tells him that multiply them into 1,000 and come back. So he just listens to his master and then he goes. And then he waits in the forest, and while the cows were grazing, he used to sit and listen to himself. So it started with he listening to himself. Slowly he listened to himself and he started listening to everything around him, including the trees, including the rocks, including the animals there. Everything he started listening. So when he started providing his authentic listening, he learned reality from everything. So once the cows, so he even forgot the human language itself. So once the cows, one of the cow came and told, now we are ready, we have multiplied into 1,000, you can take us back to ashram. So Satyakama then starts taking all the cows back to the ashram, and even on the way, the fire which he lights for cooking, even that teaches him the reality. So he listens to everything, and by the time he goes back, he'll learn the truth. And then when he goes, master will see him, and master will just bless him, and in that instance he'll become enlightened.
What I feel is each and everything which happens around you is only for you to become complete. It's not like that's life. Life always wants you to be complete. There's nothing which, because you listen to it, makes you incomplete. Maybe at that moment you may feel incomplete, but that actually will be a strength to you later.
See, like how Swamiji told in one of the satsangs that your tumor has grown bigger than you, so you identify yourself as the tumor. So when the life tells you something, like when you listen to life, that time you feel that part of the tumor is getting cut away or burnt away, so you feel you are hurt of it. But if you really listen and understand that it's only your incompletions which are being burnt, and when you are being completed, then naturally you will be in the space of completion, and you will want to listen to more and more. As Swamiji told, listening leads to completion, and completion leads to more listening.
So today I was doing an exam, and after that I didn't know an answer. So the person who was conducting, she got initiated into Vak Siddhi. So after that she told me that I'll visualize that answer in my mind, and you read my mind and find it out. So after that she told me I am now going to visualize it, and she visualized it, and I got the answer exactly. Coming to the listeners level and speaking to, like, Swamiji has to come down from the cosmic level to our human level and speak to us in that human level. If he speaks in in the cosmic level, we won't be able to understand anything. So he has to come down and speak to us in our level.
We know we are Shiva. How did you ever know that you are Shiva before coming to Swamiji? No. So it is Swamiji's compassion and his grace that we have even come to know that there are such high truths and we are Shiva. See, before we even came here, we never knew there is something like that exists. To my cognition, if I had to go to temples, it used to be only for climbing on the temples or playing with the monkeys there. I never knew that I have to go to temples for worshipping the deities. But only after I came to Gurukul, after meeting Swamiji only, I understood that what is the real importance of deities itself. So I feel because of Swamiji's such deep compassion, only because of that, now he is raising all of us to Shiva. This is why I feel that Swamiji has come down from his Shiva to this human form and raising us all to his form.
So on 17th March 2017, the Supreme Panel of Hinduism guided his delegates of the Day 8 of the Sadashivam Convention through special initiation in the Mandala process using the sacred science of entanglement, sound and handy sound to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our inner potential energy. The breathing space of an avatar is like an extension of his physical body, and it's a powerful healing energy field and Kundalini Shakti. The initiation is done using the power of verbalization and visualization and sitting in the shape of the Sri Chakra or the Sri Mandala. The specific symbols, hand movement techniques, and the specific sound syllables are used to channel the energy of the universe to awaken the Kundalini Shakti during the Mandala process, and participants manifest the powers of the depth and length dimension, and a puja demo was held to teach participants how to offer Guru Puja. Furthermore, a serving Pita session was held to explain how Nityananda Sangha is involved in reviving, protecting, and radiating Sanatana Dharma and Hinduism for the whole of human civilization.
In Bengaluru, Adinam, Inner Awakening is going on, the ultimate 21-day yoga spiritual program in which you can discover the true you. Yesterday evening, the Inner Awakening participants sat in mandala, which is a powerful sacred geometrical shape. Sri Paramahamsa Nithyananda was sitting in the middle of the mandala with all participants around for a mandala process. He explained that all addictions are rooted in the dream state and are broken by this process. A mandala is not only a geometrical shape, it is also the name of a certain kind of alchemy products based on that shape. Yesterday, the Chidambara mandala was used as part of the process. Today the Inner Awakening participants were initiated in level 2 of Shiva Diksha, Vishesha Diksha. During the Vishesha Diksha, cleansing of the muscle memory and biomemory happens by the mystical processes performed by the Guru, who is the embodiment of Sadashiva. During this Diksha, even the patterns accumulated in vitro from the parents are cleansed. The Guru performs jnana and a mystical process which includes the chanting of sacred mantras for the cleansing to happen, followed by the formal initiation. Today the Inner Awakening participants learned how to offer puja to the Guru and Sadashiva. Puja is your personal time with the Divine. At the sacred hour, a devotee soaked in devotion in the love current of Guru Sadashiva prepares to offer his limiting identity to the Infinite Lord. By doing puja with integrity, our seed of gratitude and devotion, nurtured by integrity to our beloved Guru, grows into oneness with him.
In the year 17th March 2018, that day Supreme Panel of Hinduism visited the Arunmigu Subramanya Swami temple in Tiruchendur with a group of devotees, and there he was received by the temple priests with all the traditional honors, especially the Purna Kumbha, the highest royal honorary offering given to a guest in the Hindu tradition. Supreme Panel of Hinduism then offered his respect and reverence to the famous shrine after taking a holy bath in the ocean. Arulmigu Subramanya Swami Temple, Tiruchendur, is an ancient Hindu temple dedicated to Lord Murugan. It is second among 6 abodes of Muruga, situated in Tamil Nadu, India. The Puranic name of the historical name for this temple is the Jayantipuram, and this temple is the 4th Hindu temple in Tamil Nadu to get ISO certification. It is located in the eastern end of the town Tiruchendur in the district of Thoothukudi, Tamil Nadu, India. And below are some of the pictures taken during the visit to the Tiruchendur temple in Tamil Nadu.
Listen. Non-veg brain knows only ups and downs. It cannot be in up continuously. Listen. Only a person who knows continuous up is possible. He can grasp without reducing the intensity. Continuity is possible. Never a common brain understands intensity and continuity, infinity and continuity.
विमोचनं नित्यानन्दं जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदायकम् नित्यानन्दं जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदायकम्
In the Taittiriya Upanishad, it is revealed, Annam Bahukuruvita, create food and share with the world. And this is the foundational principle on which His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda has based our worldwide temples and centers on. With Swamiji's blessing, daily Annadan at Nithyananda Peetham Tiruvannamalai continues. Sattvic, organic, sumptuous prasad is offered to one and all 3 times a day. Sadhus staying in the Girivalam path, devotees circumambulating the sacred Arunachala, spiritual seekers visiting from the world over, all partake of plentiful Sadashiva's prasad and leave fulfilled and blessed.
On the special day of Amavasya, the new moon day, the Pratyangira Puja was performed at the Nithyananda Peetham, Singapuradinam. An elaborate puja followed by an abhishekam was performed in order to receive the blessings of Devi.
When I was
integrity makes you feel comfortable with you, because the completion makes you feel comfortable with you. When you are complete with you, so many wonderful things can start happening. First, that creating a space for what you want and making it as a reality has to be done every day as a spiritual practice. Don't stop doing it because you are not successful once or twice.
Inner awakening. 21 days to
On 17 March 2019, Supreme Founder of Hinduism expounded on the cosmic principle that Hinduism giving everyday life public address, the Nithyananda Satsang. Swamiji also expounded on knowledge, the non-violent lifestyle, blissful coexistence, the science of enlightenment, i.e., enlightening ecosystems, and Supreme Founder of Hinduism further addressed the anti-Hindu elements, assassinations, rapes, genocide, lawfare, persecution, and defamation as part of the global attack on his Sangha. Supreme Founder of Hinduism declared his and the Nityananda Sangha's commitment to Hinduism and invited all to declare as individual. Later that day, Supreme Founder of Hinduism initiated all the delegates who came to be at his feet with the Shiva Diksha initiation. I am an individual means what our best gifts like knowledge, non-violent lifestyle, way of blissful coexistence, science of enlightenment, and creating enlightenment ecosystem. And Hinduism offers to the world, taking that to the world and what our anti-Hindu Hindu-phobia elements did to Hinduism, including assassinations, rapes, violence against women and children, genocide, lawfare, systematic defamation, discrediting and ultimately making it illegitimate internally and externally. Swamiji and the Nityananda Sangha faced it and suffered it all and handled it all in the non-violent way of Hinduism. And even after all this persecution, boldly, Supreme Founder of Hinduism and his Sangha community stands strong with a commitment to Hinduism because Hinduism is the best and the greatest gift given to the whole humanity by Paramashiva. On 17th March 2020, on the Everyday Life Satsang, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism expounded on the cosmic principle, manifest the being of Paramashivoham during the live public address, Nityananda Satsang. Supreme Founder of Hinduism explained that the Paramashivoham will be a very powerful and intense process. He invoked Akashik, the god who makes all our beings ready for Paramashiva to manifest, to give a superconscious breakthrough to the whole world. And on this day also Supreme Founder of Hinduism gave a special initiation to all who had tuned in and formally launched Paramashivoham Level 2 when Supreme Founder of Hinduism announced that it was going to be a Guru Dakshina based program available for all. In the year 17 March 2021, the delegates of the Kailasa nation received the Shaktipada and Shaktinipada with the live darshan of Supreme Founder of Hinduism. The Kailasa nation offered our worship to Nithyananda Paramashiva Parashakti, as this was the seventh day of the Mahaparamashivratri Brahmotsav. The Kailasa nation also offered our worship, and this day was the seventh day of the Jivan Mukti Utsav. During that day's morning presidential address, Swamiji beautifully shared that ferociousness is the source from which rejuvenation happens. When we allow fermentation of ferociousness inside ourselves, rejuvenation happens. The more rejuvenation we allow, more we will be manifesting Paramashiva, more enlightenment energy, more and more we will manifest the best things of life, and more transformation, better health, higher energy, higher powers, and everything best. And rejuvenation is too important. Yes, so with that, we come to the conclusion of the glimpses of the glories of the past. We hope that you all enjoyed participating in the session. So now, we're going to be entering into the Nitya Satsang, and let's now get ready to receive the darshan of Supreme Founder of Hinduism. I will now be entering into the meditation. And please sit straight and close your eyes as we get ready to receive the grace and blessings of His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Paramashivoham
Paramashiva's direct message from Mahakailasa. Listen. Paramashiva's super conscious mutation manifestations. When he super consciously mutated his manifestations, 64 manifestations documented in Veda Agamas, which he himself describes. Manifesting all of them in you is the complete manifestation of Paramadvaita. Listen. Paramashiva's own superconscious mutation manifestations, 64 manifestations he himself describes in Vedagamas. Lingamurti, Lingodbhavamurti, Sadashivamurti, Mahasadashivamurti, Umamaheshwaramurti, Sukasanamurti, Umeshamurti, Somasgandhamurti, Vrishabhantikamurti, Natarajamurti, Dakshinamurti, Mahakalabhairavamurti, his own 64 superconscious mutation manifestations, initiating all of you into this, making all of you manifest this 64 is the message from Paramashiva directly from Mahakailasa. Listen. I'll put this document, introduction about all these 64, today in the Facebook page as usual, along with the gist of the satsang. I want all of you to please read it at least once. You write down, so you have an initial introduction about the names and who they are, all the 64. Vrishabhantika, Chandrasekhara. In that 64 Murtas, it's also called Maheshwara Murtas. Chandeshanugraha, Keshavarta, Kalyana Sundara, Gangadhara. All these are 64 forms of Paramashiva. Ardhanarishwara. Listen carefully. First time ever I am initiating people into this. First time ever I am initiating people into the superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva, all the 64. See, separately I initiated people in Dakshinamurti manifestation. Separately I initiated people in Kalabhairava manifestation. Separately I initiated people in Nataraja manifestation. Separately I have also initiated people in Lingamurti manifestation. Like different individual manifestations of Paramashiva I have initiated, like Lingodbhava Bhavadarshan. Through that Lingodbhava Murti initiation I have done. But first time, all the 64, this Paramashivoham, you are going to experience all the 64. So I am beginning the initiation with introduction from today. This is going to be the unique offering from Paramashiva for this Mahashivaratri and this whole Paramashivoham. Initiation into superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva. All the 64 manifestations. Like Gajasamhara Murti is one manifestation. Tripurantaka Murti. Sandhya Nritta Murti. Gangadhara Murti. Jwarabhagna Murti. Each of these manifestations, Kshetrabala Murti, Kalantaka Murti, Bhikshadana Murti, Pasubhada Murti, Varaha Samhara Murti, Brahma Sirascheta Murti, Gauri Leela Samanvita Murti, Ekabada Murti, Jvalantara Vada Murti, Agorastra Murti, Vataga Murti, Lagulishwara Murti, Guru Murti, Tripada Trimurti, Gajantiga Murti, Kirata Murti, Veerabhadra Murti, Abattuttarana Murti, Kamadahana Murti, Matsya Samhara Murti, Rakta Bhiksha Pradana Murti. All these are various superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva. Today I wanted to introduce all of these 64 superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva. Then we can start initiating. So this is going to be the great gift from Paramashiva for this Shivaratri, for the whole world, whole universe. Today itself I am preparing all of you because Shivaratri is just maybe a few hours. March 1st is Shivaratri. It's already 27th February. In India, 27th February has started. It's already 27th. So it's only 28th and 1st. It's only few hours away. So I wanted all of you to have a understanding, introduction about this superconscious mutation, manifestations of Paramashiva. All Kailasas are going to have the 64 Murtis installed in Kailasas. All Kailasas. I am working on it. How to make all these 64 deities in mass quantity. So all the Kailasas, this has to be installed. It will reach you guys. The work is after all happening, continuously happening. And all Kailasa temples will have the 64 Murtis. Superconscious mutation manifestation of Paramashiva. I'll now begin the initiation. An introductory initiation into the superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva. I'll invoke all the 64 superconscious mutations, manifestations of Paramashiva in all of us. Sit straight. Keep your Atmalinga in your hand. As a living incarnation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I bless you all. Initiate everyone connected with me now into Paramadvaita, super conscious manifestation of Paramashiva. All the 64 superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva. And blessings to all the Guadalupe Kalpataru participants, Kailasa Guadalupe Kalpataru participants. Blessings to all of you. Let's enter into the initiation now. Om, 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 Om. Om Lingamurti. Om, 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 Om. Lingodbhavamurti. Mukalingamurti. Shivaya Namah. Sadashivamurti. Shivaya Namah. Mahasadashivamurti. Umamaheshwaramurti. Shivaya Namah. Sukhasanamurti. Umeshamurti. Somaskandamurti.
Shivaya Nama Ubaya Tarumanudinam Vidadu Vinay Todadu Vidu Panindira Shivaya Nama Mandira Maravaya Murunadu Manamana Shivaya Nama
Chandrasekharamurti.
Vidadu Vinay Todadu Vidu Panindira Shivaya
Bhujangalalitamurti.
Mandira Maravaya Murunadu
Sadanrittamurti. Ganga Visarjanamurti. Ardhanarishwaramurti. Oh, oh,
கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இவை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா தலைகளை தடைகளை உடைத்து எதிரியை ஒழித்து சிவமயமாக்கிடவா உன் தரிசனம் காட்டில் கொடி தடை நாட்டு ஈரானே இந்நாட்டின் ராஜாதி ராஜனே சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு
వృషభారూఢమూర్తి భుజంగత్రశమూర్తి చండదాండవమూర్తి త్రిపురాంతకమూర్తి గజసంహారమూర్తి సంధ్యానృత్తమూర్తి గంగాధరమూర్తి కళ్యాణ సుందరమూర్తి జ్వరభంగమూర్తి சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு காணல் நீரிந்த உலகம் எண்ணிலையாது தடைகளில் தேங்கி நின்றேன் வழி தெரியாது காணல் நீரிந்த உலகம் எண்ணிலையாது தடைகளில் தேங்கி நின்றேன் வழி தெரியாது என்னுள் வினா எழுகின்ற போது உன்னில் விடை இருந்திடும் அல்லவா வானம் மழை தடுக்கின்ற போது சேரும் மழை உடத்திடும் அல்லவோ நீக்கி வழியாக்கி உன்னை நோக்கி வந்திட அருள்தனை தருவாய் சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு எம்மையாகின்ற அருணை மலையானே கருணையில் அருளவாராய் பஞ்சபூதத்தில் ஆட்சி புரிகின்ற நித்யனே இறங்கி வாராய் தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் இறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இமை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் இறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இமை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா தடைகளை உடைத்து எதிரியை ஒழித்து சிவமயமாக்கிடவா உன் தரிசனம் காட்டில் கொடி தடை நாட்டு ஈரானே இந்நாட்டின் ராஜாதி ராஜன் சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு நீயே தியானம்
pada pa ga pada pada sari ga re ga sari da sa pa da sari ga sa da pa ga re sari nitya nityananda 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 gari gari sari ga ga pada da sari ga 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 da pa gari ga ga sa da pa gari nityananda nityananda pada da pa gari sari gari sa da sari ga pa da sa sa da pa gari nityananda nityananda sari gari sari sa da sa da pa gari sari sa sa da ri ga ga pa pa da da sari gari gari da sari sari sa pa da sa da ga pa da pa ri sa da pa gari sari nityananda 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 nityananda
शार्दूलहरमूर्ति केशवार्कमूर्ति चण्डेशनुग्रहमूर्ति वीणाधर दक्षिणामूर्ति लघुलीश्वरमूर्ति पडगमूर्ति अहोरास्त्रमूर्ति गुरुमूर्ति जलंतरपदमूर्ति एकपादमूर्ति गौरीलीला समन्वितमूर्ति ब्रह्मशिरश्चेतमूर्ति वराहसंहारमूर्ति शिष्यभावमूर्ति पाशुपतमूर्ति भिक्षाटनमूर्ति व्याख्यानदक्षिणामूर्ति कालान्तकमूर्ति भैरवमूर्ति क्षेत्रबालमूर्ति दक्षयज्ञहरमूर्ति अश्वारूढ़मूर्ति एकपादत्रिमूर्ति गौरीवरप्रदमूर्ति विषपहरणमूर्ति विष अपहरणमूर्ति कूर्मसंहारमूर्ति प्रार्थनामूर्ति कंगाळमूर्ति सिंहग्नमूर्ति योगदक्षिणामूर्ति कामदहनमूर्ति आबत्तुत्तारणमूर्ति
ఆపత్తుత్తారణమూర్తి ఈరభద్రమూర్తి కిరాతమూర్తి గజాంతికమూర్తి త్రిపాదత్రిమూర్తి చక్రదాన స్వరూపమూర్తి గరుడాంతికమూర్తి మత్స్య సంహారమూర్తి రక్తభిక్ష ప్రదానమూర్తి
Gadi ga 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 pa ma ga ri sa. Gadi ga 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 da ba da ma pa. Gadi ga 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 pa ma ga ri sa ni da pa ma ga. Gadi ga 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 pa ma ga ri sa. Gadi ga 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 da ba da ma pa. Gadi ga 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 pa ma ga ri sa ni da pa ma ga. Gadi ga 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 pa ma ga ri sa. Gadi ga 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 da ba da ma pa. Gadi ga 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 pa ma ga ri sa ni da pa ma ga.
ఓం
मुस्कुराहट दिखे तो झट से सूर्य किरण रंग रंग बरसे चरण कमल की आहट सुनने भूमि की हर अंग अंग तरसे मुस्कुराहट दिखे तो झट से सूर्य किरण रंग रंग बरसे चरण कमल की आहट सुनने भूमि की हर अंग अंग तरसे नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा आंगन में झूला झूले तो चिड़िया भक्त सभी जा बसे उस सन्नाटे में बहती हवा जो भी कहना था कह जाए सबसे आंगन में झूला झूले तो चिड़िया भक्त सभी जा बसे उस सन्नाटे में बहती हवा जो भी कहना था कह जाए सबसे नित्यानंदा गरि ग ग ग ग म ग रि गरि ग ग ग ग र प र म प गरि ग ग ग ग म ग रि सा नि द प म ग गरि ग ग ग ग म ग रि गरि ग ग ग ग र प र म प गरि ग ग ग ग म ग रि सा नि द प म ग
तेरे चेहरे में अलग चेतन और गहरे नयन पावन चेहरे में अलग चेतन और गहरे नयन पावन
मुस्कुराहट दिखे तो झट से सूर्य किरण रंग रंग बरसे चरण कमल की आहट सुनने भूमि की हर अंग अंग तरसे आंगन में झूला झूले तो चिड़िया भक्त सभी जा बसे उस सन्नाटे में बहती हवा जो भी कहना था कह जाए सबसे
नित्यानंदा
गरि ग ग ग ग म ग रि सा गरि ग ग ग ग र प र म प गरि ग ग ग ग म ग रि सा नि द प म ग गरि ग ग ग ग म ग रि सा गरि ग ग ग ग र प र म प गरि ग ग ग ग म ग रि सा नि द प
ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಮಲಾಕ್ಷ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಮಲವದನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಮಲಾಕ್ಷ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ಕರುಣಿಸು ಯಮಗೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕರುಣಿಸು ಯಮಗೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಓಂ ಗುರು ನೀನು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಓಂಕಾರೇಶ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಓಂ ಗುರು ನೀನು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಓಂಕಾರೇಶ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪರಾತ್ಪರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಜಗದ್ಗುರು ನೀನು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪರಾತ್ಪರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಜಗದ್ಗುರು ನೀನು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆನಂದ ನೀನವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆನಂದ ನೀನವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆನಂದ ಸದ್ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆನಂದ ಸದ್ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ಕರುಣಿಸು ಯಮಗೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕರುಣಿಸು ಯಮಗೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. क्षयहस्त नित्यानंद भववैद्या नित्यानंद क्षयहस्त नित्यानंद भववैद्या नित्यानंद परम पुरुष नित्यानंद परम पुरुष नित्यानंद विडदिवास नित्यानंद परम पुरुष नित्यानंद विडदिवास नित्यानंद नित्यानंद ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕರುಣಿಸು ಯಮಗೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕರುಣಿಸು ಯಮಗೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
नित्यानंद नित्यानंद जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानामं भजे 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 नित्यानन्दं भजे नित्यानामं भजे नित्यानन्दं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द गुरुनाथं भजे
ಧರ ಧರಣೀಧರ ಭಕ್ತೋಧರ ಜಗದೋಧರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಅಭಯಂಕರ ಪ್ರಳಯಂಕರ ಕರುಣಾಕರ ಸದ್ಗುರುವರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯನಾಮಂ ಭಜೆ ಗುರುನಾಥಂ ಭಜೆ ನಿತ್ಯನಾಮಂ ಭಜೆ ಗುರುನಾಥಂ ಭಜೆ ನಿತ್ಯನಾಮಂ ಭಜೆ ಗುರುನಾಥಂ ಭಜೆ ನಿತ್ಯನಾಮಂ ಭಜೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಂ ಭಜೆ ನಿತ್ಯನಾಮಂ ಭಜೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಂ ಭಜೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಜಯ ಜಯ ನಾಮಂ ಭಜೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರುನಾಥಂ ಭಜೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಜಯ ಜಯ ನಾಮಂ ಭಜೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರುನಾಥಂ ಭಜೆ ಗುರು ಪರಮೋತ್ತಮ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ಸರ್ವೋತ್ತಮ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ಪರಮೋತ್ತಮ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ಸರ್ವೋತ್ತಮ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಭಜೆ ಗುರುನಾಥಂ ಭಜೆ ನಿತ್ಯನಾಮಂ ಭಜೆ ಗುರುನಾಥಂ ಭಜೆ ನಿತ್ಯನಾಮಂ ಭಜೆ ಗುರುನಾಥಂ ಭಜೆ ನಿತ್ಯನಾಮಂ ಭಜೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಂ ಭಜೆ ನಿತ್ಯನಾಮಂ ಭಜೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಂ ಭಜೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಜಯ ಜಯ ನಾಮಂ ಭಜೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರುನಾಥಂ ಭಜೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಜಯ ಜಯ ನಾಮಂ ಭಜೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರುನಾಥಂ ಭಜೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರುನಾಥಂ ಭಜೆ என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா வாழ்வில் நித்தியமாய் விளங்கும் ஆனந்தம் கரையில்லா ஆனந்தத்தை தடை செய்திடும் மடமனும் நிலையில்லாய் வாழ்வில் நித்தியமாய் விளங்கும் ஆனந்தம் கரையில்லா ஆனந்தத்தை தடை செய்திடும் மடமனும் தடை தகர்த்து வெல்ல நித்யானந்தன் தந்த சூத்திரம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் இந்த உலகில் இணையில்லா வரும் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் இந்த உலகில் இணையில்லா வரும் என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஆழியாய் விருந்து நிற்கும் கர்ம நிலை சஞ்சிதம் ஆழியாய் விருந்து நிற்கும் கர்ம நிலை சஞ்சிதம் வாழும் ஜென்மத்தோடு கொண்டு வந்த பிராரப்தமா சேருகின்ற ஆசைகளால் கூடிடும் ஆகாமியம் சேருகின்ற ஆசைகளால் கூடிடும் ஆகாமியம் வீழும் மூன்று கர்மம் நித்யானந்தன் வழி சென்றிட வீழும் மூன்று கர்மம் நித்யானந்தன் வழி சென்றிட என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஊடுகிறாய் உலவுகின்ற போதும் நம்மை சாடுவர் வீடாத துயில் தழுவ மனதை விட்டு நீக்குவர் ஊடுகிறாய் உலவுகின்ற போதும் நம்மை சாடுவர் வீடாத துயில் தழுவ மனதை விட்டு நீக்குவர் ஆயுள் தாண்டி விட்ட போதும் ஆண்டு கொள்ளும் மீட்பராய் தோன்றுகின்ற நித்யானந்த சத்குருவின் கீடவர் ஆயுள் தாண்டி விட்ட போதும் ஆண்டு கொள்ளும் மீட்பராய் தோன்றுகின்ற நித்யானந்த சத்குருவின் கீடவர் என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா தந்தை தாயும் ஆன போதும் திட்டமிட்ட சொந்தம்தான் கொண்ட வந்த மக்கள் யாவும் தீர்வில்லாத நோய்களாம் தந்தை தாயும் ஆன போதும் திட்டமிட்ட சொந்தம்தான் கொண்ட வந்த மக்கள் யாவும் தீர்வில்லாத நோய்களாம் ஈடுகாட்டில் இட்ட பின்பும் முக்தி தந்து ஏற்றிடும் ஈடிணை இல்லாத ஒரே சொந்தம் குரு நித்யனாம் ஈடிணை இல்லாத ஒரே சொந்தம் குரு நித்யனாம் என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா
ஓம் 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 I bless you all with the initiation of Paramadvaita. Om, Om, Om. 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 Blessings to everyone who has joined through internet and internet. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam Paramadvaitam. The state, space, powers, being, and superconsciousness, and KAILASA,
Maha Kailasa Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.